with a camera.
The following program comes to you in color.
Wow, now that is hitting the time coordinates. I looked at my watch and it just flipped over to 7:30 as our theme began. Welcome to Runway DFW After Dark. It's Walt here with you from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport here in Texas, in the USA. We'll be with you for the next few hours, documenting all of the activities, or, a lot of the activities here at one of the world's busiest airports. So stick around, grab a cool drink, and we will, or a hot drink, depending on where you are, and just hang out on Runway DFW After Dark. It's Thursday, April number 4, 2024, and welcome to our second broadcast of April. We were here yesterday. Well, we weren't here yesterday. We were at Dallas Love Field yesterday. And so now we're here today at Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. As you can see, the temperature is quite moderate, 79 degrees Fahrenheit, and there's almost no wind today, which is, we've been contending with wind for I think the last 3 broadcasts. So everything's nice and calm here at Founders Plaza. We've got Texas Girl there next to us, hanging out. And we're ready to go with some action. So let's queue up American Flight 2008 coming in from Palm Springs. It will be an Airbus A321neo. And we'll capture it coming out of the northern sky here. We're in South Flow today, which means that planes are coming in from the north, and they're taking off towards the south. Perfect conditions. And yeah, I know it's not quite after dark yet. It will be by the time we finish up. By the time Chatstravaganza comes around, it'll be dark. So there's the flight from Palm Springs. You may have seen, well, first of all, there's all of our lineup at UPS tonight. We've got two MD-11s there. You see one of them in the shot perpendicular to us. And you may have seen, as we were panning across there, the British Airways A380. Now, this is supposed to have come in earlier this afternoon. However, as I was driving in fact, I was about less than 5 minutes away, I see this big aeroplane coming out of the sky. And I said, shouldn't that have been landed by now? But no, it's running a little late today. Was the British Airways A380 Speedbird. So let me see if I can see when that thing's going out tonight. I'm typing. Okay. So, scheduled departure is 7:25, so it's it was supposed to have left, about 10 minutes ago. It says estimated departure 8:40. I would not be placing any bets on an 8:40 departure time for that biggin, but we'll see. Maybe it'll take off while we're here this evening. That would be nice. I saw just a second ago, I thought I saw a super duper chat, and I did. It's from channel member Melbourne Flights, a $5 Australian super chat. Hi Walt, love the intro. Watching from Melbourne, Australia. Well, thank you for that. Let us capture. This plane coming in from Santa Ana, California. Looks to be an American airline. Well, it's American Airlines, of course. 737-800. And you saw that super chat just there from Texas Girl, sitting right over there next to us. And let me find that $2 super chat from Texas Girl. Beautiful sunset here at DFW. Thank you. Hey, our next arrival is coming from a relatively new airport. I don't think this is its first flight here, but I believe it's very recent. It's coming in from Tulum in Mexico. And American just started service from that airport. It's a 737-800. And is it there? Did I miss it? There we go. The lens on this night camera does not go as wide as our daytime camera, and so sometimes I'm pointing where I think the plane is, and it's not in the viewfinder. So there's the flight from Tulum landing. And there is another aircraft about to reach its way into the sky. We're going to going to Las Vegas is that one. Hey, look at this. I like this plane. This is a Ameriflight. Flight 7186 to Laredo. It's a Saab 340.
$19.89.
And we salute this 20th century twin-engine aircraft. Once again, going to Laredo, Texas, down there on the southern border. And it is waiting to cross over runway 18 right for, well, until it gets the high sign from the tower. Incoming, you see there, is flight 2324 from Tampa. F-Clectons? Hey, will you be plane spotting during the total solar eclipse? Yes, we will. We're still trying to finalize a location, but we will be broadcasting. Now, I do have to say, well, in fact, let's do this. We'll give you a little weather forecast. Yeah, our eclipse, our total solar eclipse weather forecast, not looking all that great for Monday. Says here, partly cloudy with afternoon showers or thunderstorms. Wind southeast 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain, 70%. So, so that's not good. But we'll be on the air. We're going to have a show for you. We're, whether it's cloudy or rainy or sunny, we'll be here to show it getting dark, which it will, rain or shine. It'll get dark here. So we may not have the ideal weather conditions on Monday, but you never know. Things can change. Well, we've got a bunch of planes stacked up to take off over there on 18 left. We're on the west side of the airport. And there's other planes coming and going on the east side as well, like this one. I'm going to swing around here and get this. And where did it go? There it is. That would appear to be Iberia coming in from Madrid. Sometimes we see it come in over here on the west side, but today it's coming in on the east side. In fact, I had a request from one of our regular viewers to get their arrival on Iberia. And I believe the date, I wrote the date down, sometime in July or some such. So I can't promise that I'll be here on that day, but I've got it marked down. Here comes Frontier. Airbus A320neo arriving from Santa Ana, flight number 3326. And what was that handsome animal adorning its tail? Why, it was Junior the Lynx. The Lynx. Thank you, Ronnie Johansson, for a $2 super chat. Good afternoon, Walt from Kansas. There in the U.S. Midwest. You know, I've plopped my camera down in a place where, well, there's the sunset. I think we can get you a little sunset here. Hold on. Take off the autofocus. Focus this up. We better hurry or else you're not going to see any of it. So that was the sunset. It just now peeked behind an industrial warehouse type building in the western sky. So now it's Runway DFW After Dark officially. Hey, there's Luke the Random Spotter. Good Thursday evening to you, good Friday morning from Guam. Glad I could join you all today. And you know, I have something special to show you, which was dispatched to us from Luke. And why not show it now while he's here? Because who knows how long he'll be hanging out with us here today. So let me find this. Where is that? I know I have it. Bear with me. Yes, Luke sent us a beautiful shot of a FedEx MD-11 landing at Guam. And I know I put it in here. And if I didn't, I'll just find it somewhere. I think this is it. Hold on. If it's not, I'm going to bail out of it real quick. Okay, so stand by. Okay. Playback. There's me. You don't really need to see me. You need to see this. And again, this is courtesy of our friend Luke the Random Spotter. This is not DFW Airport. As you can see, it's Guam. Look at how beautiful it is. So you're not missing anything big here at DFW right now, which is why I thought we would bring this to your attention. Such a nice shot. Smooth. That was really cool, Luke. Thank you for sharing that. And now I've got to figure out how to get rid of it. Not to get rid of it, but to exit this from our playback here. Okay. Well, we'll do this for the time being while I figure that out. But yes, that was very cool. Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't look very good. Okay, so... Hang on. That's not right. Okay, there we go. I think we're back now. So I was trying to play back the comments. Quagsiren Friends, channel member, that's so cool. Mad Dog, says Johnny Dodge. Sarah the Real Deal up there in Baston says very nice, Luke. Beth F says, finally, hello, Walt. Sorry, I missed the last two streams. Well, we've got something to show you from Beth F. So hang on, please. I'll squeeze that in soon. Beth sent us some airplane photographs. Airbus A319 arriving from San Antonio in Texas. Scott Holmka is favoring us with a $10 super chat. Greetings from Saginaw, Michigan. Walt, have a great show tonight. Thank you. Listen, it's great tonight. We've got great weather. Nothing to complain about. As I was setting up tonight, we did see a Singapore Airlines cargo 747 arriving here at DFW. If they have a quick enough turnaround, perhaps we'll get to see that go out later on. I believe there's at least one MD-11 that we're due to see, either coming or going tonight. I can't remember which. And that plane going out there was flight 2698 to Albuquerque, New Mexico. So darkness is descending upon us. If we look out towards the east, you can still see some buildings aglow in the afternoon light. And the grass is so green. There is United Flight 2005. It's going to San Francisco. It's an Airbus A320. We've had a lot of planes bound for San Francisco that are finding themselves kind of waylaid here in recent days. They'll come up to the top of 18 left for takeoff, and they'll just park there for a while. And I guess the consensus speculation is that it has to do with flight capacity controls in San Francisco, and they don't want planes to begin their journey until there's a place where they can land. So rather than circling around the Bay Area and burning fuel, they just kind of hang out at their origination point. Plane we just saw taking off was Flight 303 to Spokane, Washington, an Airbus A320. Yeah, once again, that's the UPS Cargo Center here at DFW Airport with Lots of planes getting loaded up. And we have grackles. Johnny Dodge says, time to get out the lawnmower season. LOL. And I might add, groan. Larry Brown wants to know, is there darkness on the edge of town? Carlos Garcia says, what a great surprise. Good evening from warm but getting windy Albuquerque. How long will the stream be tonight? We will be with you probably till usually about 11 o'clock. That's when things kind of die down. But, you know, that could vary. We'll just see how things go.
Clear for takeoff, 18 left, RNFV Park, American 329. American 417 to 3 tower, Millennium left on the wing.
So American Flight 329 is off to Boise in Idaho. It's a Boeing 737-800. Right here on Runway DFW after dark. Well, so in addition to being pleasant and almost wind-free, it's also very clear tonight. Channel member David Sheffield says, looks like a good Thursday night. Best to all. Mesa Airlines, okay. Thank you. You see Texas girl there. Give me the heads up, being like a spotter at a football game. There's that United jet waiting its turn to go to the city adjacent to the bay. That Delta Airbus A220 is going to Salt Lake City. The one behind the United jet.
Okay, 1383 on the default from the right left for takeoff. On that default, 20 left for takeoff, Delta 1383. Sorry, 6272 goes to the tower on the right left on the move, traffic call. American 417, come back to
Got a little bit of a Wookiee growl there. A little bit. Now, is that the Iberia that we saw landing a little while ago? It's taken that long to get over here? It's an Airbus A330-300. It landed 15 minutes ago. But it is early. It was supposed to have arrived at DFW at 8:10. So as of now, it's still about 15 minutes early. Just an indication of how darn big this airport is, that if you land over on the other side, it's going to take you 15 minutes to taxi over to your gate if it happens to be on this side of the airport.
That's for American 1162.
American 1162 is submitted as runway 18 left line up and wait.
Runway left line up and wait, American 1162.
American 1162 on the land, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway land, clear for takeoff, 18 left, American 1162.
So flight 1162 is getting ready to blast off. It's going to Ontario, California. And I think it's this plane right there.
734 DFW tower, runway 18 right, clear to land.
18 right, clear to land.
3190 DFW tower, runway 18 left, line up and wait.
Land plate 18 left, country.
62 settings, to contact departure today. Skyler 3190 are now to depart from the 18 left for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 18 left, turn at B, park Skyler 3190.
American 2896 DFW tower, on the 18 left, line up and wait.
18 left, line up and wait, American 2896.
American 1162, contact departure.
Departure, American 1162.
Let me check the radar here. Yeah, this is probably a good time to show you the photos that we had dispatched to us by Beth F. What do you say? So there is an Airbus H-130 helicopter, which looks like it was close enough to touch, unless you've got a really long lens there, Beth. But I think she does have a very long lens, because yeah, we'll look at these next two pictures of sky-high stratospheric jet action. Cathay Pacific Flight 849 from Hong Kong to JFK. And Beth, I don't even know where you took these from. I forgot to ask. But that's a pretty good capture. And then she's got one more that she sent us. This one from Haneda Airport in Japan to Tokyo, Japan Airlines Flight 477-300ER. So there's some pretty cool photos from Beth F. Thank you for sharing them with our worldwide audience here on Runway DFW. And, well, look at there. It's top of the hour. Well, what do you know? You're watching Runway DFW After Dark with me, Walt. We're here at Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas, all primed and ready to bring you action at night. Cargo, passengers, ground operations, whatever. We'll be here with you for the next few hours, so hang out with us, won't you? On Runway DFW After Dark. It's Thursday, April number 4, 2024. And there you're looking at the East Tower of Dallas-Fort Worth Airport. That was an American Eagle plane that just kind of scooted past us there, going to Amarillo, Texas. Got a Mesa, well, we've got a United Express flight coming in. I think it's United Express. It's got a United flight number, flight 6049, a CRJ 900 LR. Be here in about 2 minutes. And as we've noted before, Mesa has not painted its CRJs with the United Express colors, anticipating that they might not be with those particular planes, might not be with the airline for too long. We have a $5 super chat coming in from Nathan H. Hello, Walt. I see they finally got the second British Airways A380 fixed. That was parked. Yes, I haven't been here. Let's see. It was gone on when we were here on Sunday. Yes, we were here on Sunday afternoon, going into the evening. But it was here for about a week. All right, so we've got our lens fixated on the northern skies to watch this CRJ coming in from Denver. Just a reminder, we will have an eclipse, a total eclipse show for you on Monday. I don't know what the exact time of our beginnings will be. I don't even know exactly where we'll be yet, but we will bring you a show. As we delineated earlier in this broadcast, we expect that we might not have the best of weather, but we'll just go with the flow. We might just watch it get dark together. Be kind of disappointing though, because total eclipse is kind of a, may not be once in a lifetime, because I've seen them before in my lifetime, but everyone could always be your last, so who knows. But it'll be an experience nevertheless. So here's that Mesa Airlines plane. It used to, Mesa used to be a partner of American Airlines and flew American Eagle regional flights for it, and that partnership was dissolved, and so Mesa switched allegiances and went over to United to fly United Express flights for it.
IORA 18 left, American 1578.
SL6049, excuse me, mark, cross 28 left, tropical hold, and then contact ground 28 left.
Cross 28 left, that with QB, much tropical hold, and then contact ground on the other side there, so.
Here's that lonesome United plane, which still waiting to get waved on to San Francisco.
2267.
An interesting, it's a business jet coming in next. Vista America, the Bombardier Challenger 300. Oh, the United jet is waving at us. I saw that. Anyway, the Vista America jet is coming in from San Jose, California. It'll be here in just, I'll be here in about 3 minutes.
RNAV V Park, 118 left, clear for takeoff, American 1578.
American 1563, DFW, holiday left on the way.
On a plane, 20 left, American 1563.
So American Flight 1578 is headed out to Minneapolis, St. Paul. It's a 737-800. Which I believe, the last time I saw the statistics, is the type of plane that American has the most of.
American 1563 on Delaware and runway 18 left, set for takeoff.
Arnett Delaware, go for takeoff 1 left, American 1563.
I'd like to thank Dayton Sorrell. And I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I'm pronouncing it the way you'd pronounce Buddy Sorrell from the Dick Van Dyke Show. That may be an old reference. But Dayton Sorrell is our newest member. Thank you, Dayton. AP says, good evening, Walton, everyone. It's a very warm day in the Metroplex today. Qatar Airways now replaces their 777 for the A350-1000. So that's two, count them two, daily A350-1000 flights to and from Doha. And yeah, I had noticed that recently. I hadn't made a mention of it, but yeah, I guess we're not seeing the Qatar triples anymore. At least not for the time being. All right, finally, United Flight 2005 gets ready to make its way to the left coast. I see another super chat coming in. I will acknowledge that momentarily. And we have a new subscriber, Aaron Hickman. So thank you for that. Who knows, maybe we'll reach 18,900 subscribers tonight. Here is that Bombardier jet we talked about earlier. There it is. Well, everything has disappeared. Not really, but there's nothing going on out there now. Terry M. with a $2 super chat. Thanks for the stream, Walt, from Michigan. Thank you, Terry M. Much appreciated. And there's Landis McGowie, who's already a channel member, offering up a $10 super chat. The left coast. I resemble that remark. And I don't know where. Oh. Ah, there's our rim shot. Well, I'll have that at the ready next time. Right. Railway trains, says one of my favorite cargoes, are UPS and Prime Air. Well, we've got you halfway covered there. We've got UPS. There's no Prime Air coming or going here at DFW Airport, at least not scheduled. They may fly in here occasionally if they get diverted from the nearest airport they operate out of, which is just a few miles to the west of us here at Alliance Airport. Space Needle Megan says, good evening, Walt, mods, and everyone in the chat room. Hello to you, Space. Oh, that's a nice shot there on your... Got a plane eclipsing the moon for your icon. Melbourne Flights. One of our great channel members is making even more members up here by gifting 5 Runway DFW memberships. Thank you, Melbourne Flights, for that kind gift. We've got one of our cargo planes getting loaded up here. We have another super chat, this one from Pete Nordine, a $25 super chat. Good day, Walt. Hope all is well. Thank you, Pete. That is very kind of you. I don't feel I'm giving you any value right now. There's not a lot going on, but it'll perk up here in a bit. We've got American Flight 1582 coming in from Los Angeles, California. It'll be an Airbus A321neo. It'll be here in about a minute or two. So we'll watch that arrive. Stephanie says, it looks like you have an audience right down to a cheering section. People kind of come and go here. Right now it's just me and Texas Girl. Eduardo Yerk with a $5, and I'm not sure what that symbol indicates, super chat. Hello everyone, thanks for streaming, Walt. We love plane spotting. Greetings from Brazil. Okay, that's a Brazilian, that's Brazilian currency. What is the Brazilian currency? I'm not worldly enough to be able to tell you that. But thank you again, Eduardo. I appreciate that. Let's see. Mickey Delaney says, hi everyone. Hello to you, Mickey. Phil G, channel member. Greetings, Walt, from wet and windy Berkeley, California. And another super chat has just come in, I think. I don't see it on my list here yet. This is that flight from Los Angeles we spoke of a few moments ago. You know, I think I did just now. I was watching some old TV show, an old TV show actually from the year 1950, and it was when they would do a full screen graphic, kind of like. Like when we do this, you know, that's all just electronically inserted. But in the 1950s, when they did something like that, they would just have to cut to another camera and shoot it off a card. That was how they did it for most of the time, unless it was on a slide. It was fascinating. So anyway, I think what I did when I was switching cameras, I switched to a second camera, but I was swinging the first camera around, so you probably got a little taste of the camera movement there. There's a plane taking off It is American Flight 1459. It is going to either Las Vegas or Los Angeles. I couldn't catch its destination because the little icon on my flight radar went behind some other planes. But I can now reveal that that plane is going to Las Vegas. Flight 1459. It's a Martinair. Coming in from Tyler, Texas. It is carrying cargo, and it's a 44-minute flight aboard that Cessna 208B Super Cargo Master.
1989.
So we salute that 20th century aeroplane. And headed off into the wild blue yonder was a United 1341 Airbus A319, destination Denver. Well, now we've got a youngster in the audience. Hello. Hello.
Love your videos there.
Pardon?
Love your videos.
Oh, thank you. Where did it go? Thought I had something. What did I do with it? I didn't. Okay, I don't think I'd seen this one before. With from Matt Jen Butzer, a $2 super chat. Always enjoy your streams. Thank you, Matt Jen. Caroline Langham, channel member, says, sorry I'm late. Has anyone explained why British Airways 193 did a go-around earlier today? Oh, was that it? Well, I didn't see the go-around part of it. I did see it landing. I know it had come in late today by a couple of hours. So, no, I didn't see it. I don't know why. Although I would guess that if you're flying a plane around that's that big and massive, that if you see the slightest little thing that might be amiss on your way in, you're going to say to yourself, let's just do that again. Let's not take any chances with this big old plane. So that's just speculation, but plane we saw landing a little bit ago. Driving past all the big UPS jets. And there's the West Control Tower there in the background. Brad Simmons says, hi, Walt, enjoying the show. And that's Brad in Kansas City. Hello. I see Chuck Tolsma in there and Michelle RS in the chat. Hello to both of you. Kobe says, hi, Walt. Andre says, UPS Heavies with a smile. There's Raina Taylor. Good evening, Walt. It's really nice to be here with you today. Well, I can't think of anything nicer myself, Raina. Thank you. Ooh, Landis has a project. Seated provisionally, floor cleared for assembly of new ergonomic desk and chair. Super. Sorry, I can't. We've got a Sun Country plane going out. I haven't seen one of these go out in a while. My guess is going to be, I haven't seen it on the radar yet. My guess is either Minneapolis, which is its home base, or Cancun. I know it flies to Cancun from here, or it has. There's that Qatar A350-1000. All right, well, where was that Tide Pod off to? Minneapolis, St. Paul on a 737. 22-year-old 737-800. Oh, look at that. Well, thank you.
And the water that you liked last time.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you.
I haven't seen you in forever.
I know. I've been here. Where have you been?
I haven't been here. Yeah, every time you've been streaming, I've either been unwell or I haven't been in the car. So, but yeah.
I hope you're feeling better.
I have friends that are visiting for the eclipse from Manchester, England.
Oh, wow.
Yes. This
I
is
hope
Tom and this is Anne.
Tom and Ann? Pleasure to meet you. I'm Walt. I sure hope the weather's not is gonna improve from what the forecast looks like right now.
So anyway, I brought them out to, Stephen messaged me and said you were streaming tonight. I said, great, well, they just got into town today. I said, we'll go to DFW, we'll stream. And
did you come in on the BA or on American?
From Manchester to Houston. Southwestern to the field.
Okay. Well, you've been around.
Yeah.
This is their first time in the U.S.
Is that right?
And I just took them to Cracker Barrel for dinner.
Oh. Well. Did you take them to Buc-ee's yet?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet. No. Anyway, it's so great to see you.
It's so good to see you too. What a surprise. I'm sorry. I got tapped on the shoulder and I was...
No, I knew you were. I just wanted to let you know that I was behind you and I didn't want you to turn around and be startled. So.
Well, I was startled anyway, so...
Okay.
That's okay. That's okay. This is a very laid-back show.
Yes.
As you know.
As I know. So anyway, we're going to hang out for a while and just watch the planes and
well, thank you. And thank you for the liquids.
Of course. Got to bring you your Topo Chicos when I come out here.
Excellent. Thank you.
You liked that water last night.
I did. It's so nice. Well, we're having a party here tonight. An American Eagle E-Jet stopping by to see us. Flight 3925 from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. We've got an American Airlines big jet coming in now. It is a 7878 Dreamliner, flight 869, which will be coming to us from the City of Angels, Los Angeles. Would like to thank Leslie Morgan for 1 month of membership of Runway DFW, celebrating 1 month and counting, says Leslie. Thanks so much for that. There's Wellington Flights Live. Hello, Kevin. I guess I've fallen behind on my messaging here, but he was responding to the propeller plane action we had just a short time ago. Be sure to check out Kevin's stream, Wellington Flights Live. He's live multiple times a week, generally, from Wellington and all sorts of places down there in the southern Pacific region. Okay, we're waiting for the Dreamliner from Los Angeles now, which is why you're not seeing anything except kind of, well, there. Oh no, that's not it. That's a plane coming in over on the east side of the airport there in the background. But the Dreamliner should be coming into view here just moments from now. There it is.
What planes? Oh, bigger planes? Don't we have any 47, 37s coming in? Oh, the cargo. There aren't any cargoes coming in? It's a little early sometimes.
That's just a 2 hour and 17-minute jaunt from LAX. That's a pretty good time. Get a sip of this Topo Chico here. It's carbonated.
Tower American 1820 will be ready at Yankee 111.
That's good Topo Chico.
Reed Timmer? Yeah.
So what are they doing over here? Some sort of inspection, I guess. Well, we've got some little time now to tell you about our upcoming projects here on the channel. But first, a super chat from $5 from Emery Urtis. Thank you, Emery. Hey, Walt, do you know if Korean Air still offers passenger flights? Oh, they do indeed from here, yes. Now, we do have our poster for today's broadcast was a Korean Air cargo 747 coming in on a recent evening. But yes, Korean Air flies, I think, from Seoul I think it's 3 or 4 times a week currently with passenger flights on, I haven't seen it in a while. I think they're using I can't remember if it's a Dreamliner or a 777. But they have advertised that they're going to be going to daily flights later. I believe this summer, Korean Air is between here and Seoul. I hope that answered the question. Our friend Steve Lundaby with a $5 super chat. Have to go. Be seeing you in a couple of days. Okay, Steve. Looking forward to that. Thank you for that super chat. All right, we have no activity as far as takeoffs go right now. We got a plane coming in from Monterey, American Eagle Flight 3889, and Embraer 175.
Steve was watching the stream and he said, I see you.
So we'll swing around to present that aircraft to you. And right behind that, well, not exactly right behind it, but a couple of miles behind it, is American Flight 9 coming in from Albuquerque, New Mexico, in Airbus A319. So here is our northern-facing shot. Kind of looking across the parking lot here at Founders Plaza. So anyway, I started to tell you about our future projects here at Runway DFW. In addition to our multiple weekly broadcasts mostly from DFW Airport and occasionally Love Field, as we did yesterday afternoon, we have a couple of special events in store for you. Of course, on Monday, April 8th, is the total solar eclipse. And we'll be here for that as we checked the forecast a little earlier tonight, and it does not look real promising. There's something else for you, Kevin, of Wellington Flights Live. It's a Martinair Cessna 208B Super Cargo Master, which came in a short time ago from Wichita Falls on runway 13 right.
1993.
So there's a 31-year-old airplane as of last month. Not a Dashi, but still some propeller power action for all of our viewers. All right, we're about to see the Albuquerque flight arriving. Jet-powered. did I just see? Do you see what I just saw? Speedbird on the move. So it's a pretty quick turnaround, if indeed it's being turned around, or it looks like it's being tugged. I don't know if it's being tugged to a parking spot or... Griswold the Bear is on the way.
Turn across the left at Whiskey Lima, 0.85, and we are parking right here, D4 or D3, American.
So let's see what happens with this big jet. I don't even... Do I see it on the radar? I do not... oh yeah, I do. Had to pull away for this. That was American Flight 81 coming in from London Heathrow. This is British Airways. Flight 192, destination London Heathrow Airport. So anyway, if indeed it's going out now, that would be the quickest turnaround I've personally seen for that large aircraft here at DFW. It landed right around 6:30, so it's just a little more than a 2-hour turnaround. And considering, what they've got to do to, just to go around and pick up the trash and clean things up and make it all spiffy for the passengers getting ready for another transatlantic flight. That's pretty good time. Johnny Dodge says, I miss old Smokey from the other day. Yeah, the Antonov AN-12 propeller-driven cargo plane, which dated back to, I believe, 1969. That was an old aircraft, and when it took off, well, it definitely did not appear to have its pollution control equipment working. Let's put it that way. Luke the Random Spotter says, speed clean. NASCAR pit crew doing the turnover for the return flight. LOL. Our subscriber Christy Dennis had to have her eyes dilated today for cataracts. You guys say a little prayer for me, she asks. I think our Runway DFW team is up to the task there, Christy. So let's see, we had that plane coming in from Los Cabos. I thought I heard. Yeah, there we go. It's a Cessna 208B Grand Caravan. Another cargo hauler.
American 2213, where do you park today?
Runway 137, perfect.
2213, cross runway 1 left of Whiskey Lima.
Not a 20th century plane, dating back to the year 2002 was that. Oops, didn't mean that. So many buttons. Let's get back to the King of the Skies there. Looks like it's been detached from its tug. Do a little digital zoom in there to see if we can get a little better look at it. It's really not too far away from its normal takeoff time. Donnie White, channel member with a question. Hello, Walt. Why do you think a lot of people are freaking out over the eclipse? Why the fear? I don't know. I guess I haven't seen anybody that seemed to be afraid of it. I know I'm not afraid of it. All right, Railway Trains has been asking a question. Will you be there next Friday? And the answer is I don't know. I don't plan these broadcasts that far ahead of time. So I apologize, I just don't have the answer. You going? Thank you. Texas girl heading out. She's had enough. But yeah, we have a show scheduled for next Monday for the total solar eclipse. Rain or shine. It's looking more like rain than shine in North Texas, unfortunately, but still, it'll be interesting to see the planes go by and to see it get dark in the middle of the day. And then we have some special broadcasts coming up later this month. At the end of April, we'll be plopping ourselves down at Indianapolis International Airport. And you say, well, why are you going to Indianapolis International Airport? Well, there's a reunion of my classmates who helped run the student radio station at Butler University there in Indianapolis. I'm going to pull out for a plane arrival here. Flight 1803 coming in. Okay, so we've got two planes of interest there. The one on the left is, I believe, the Qatar A350-1000, which is waiting to go to its gate, I believe. Maybe it'll use up the one that was just vacated by the king-size Speedbird there. And then the one on the right, which is on the move, is of course, the British Airways A380 going back to London. So anyway, I have this kind of reunion to go to in Indianapolis. And so there's Turkish. I keep getting distracted by other planes here. So anyway, I thought, well, while I'm there, I'll try some broadcasts. So we will endeavor to show you what it looks like at Indianapolis International Airport. An airport I haven't been to since it was called Weir Cook Airport, named after some early aviator, I believe. But it's I've been looking at pictures of it. It's changed quite a bit. So I know we have at least one viewer in Indianapolis.
Yeah, there's a highway.
In the form of, he used to be known as Uncle Plane Guy, Uncle Car Guy, and now he's Uncle Plane Guy. So maybe I'll get a chance to meet Uncle Plane/Car Guy. Incoming from Spokane is American Flight 307, an Airbus A320, which we are now going to present to you on Runway DFW. And the king-size Speedbird approacheth. One of the UPS planes just to the south of us here has now appeared on the radar. In fact, it's being pushed back now. It is an Airbus A300 going to Chicago Rockford International Airport. So we'll take a look at that in a short bit. Don't you usually light up your tail there, King Speedbird? And all sorts of twists and turns as it heads our way. Oh, is it going to do this? Now, usually it comes up all the way to the end of runway 18 left for takeoff, but today it's lifting off from the short T.
Airport 63 DFW Tower, Yankee cross from runway 18 left,
Safe travels back to London town after that rapid turnaround. And here comes that A300. All loaded up and headed for Chicago Rockford International Airport. Got a $2 super chat from Larry Krause, who informs us that Indy has a lot of FedEx in the evening time. Now there's a problem there because I don't know if I'm going to be able to bring all my nighttime gear. It may be strictly daytime, but we'll see. I'm going to be traveling pretty light. Let's put it that way. And so my nighttime cameras are kind of big and bulky. Now, if I was driving there, maybe I would certainly lug them around, but so we'll see. But yeah, look forward to some aviation action from Indianapolis International Airport later this month, the last weekend of the month. You may have seen in the background there the Turkish Airlines Dreamliner going across the bridge to the east side for takeoff to Istanbul.
55 Heavy, you're at the depart, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
Depart, clear for takeoff, 18 left, get in.
Maybe 1005, connect departure.
Go in there, clear to
Maybe 2709, DFW Tower, runway 18 left,
There's another UPS A300, which is getting ready to push back just to the south of us. Oh no, I'm looking at the one that is already pushed back. Sorry. In fact, I think it's taking off. Yeah, there it is. All right, missed that one. I done got distracted, didn't I? Tyler Morrow, channel member, says the weather looks perfect tonight. Yeah, it really doesn't get much better than this. I would have to say that. That is accurate.
City 284 and Alpha, cross runway 18 left, kind of ground 165, top of the Alpha Bridge.
That was an Ameriflight Beach C-99 coming in from Clinton, which I believe is in Arkansas. So I think that takes the cake as our oldest aircraft of the evening so far. Sarah, who was a guest at the TWA Hotel when Kevin and Rudy were broadcasting, was it last week already? Saying, I wish we had this weather and temperature at JFK. Friday was sunny, however. Yeah, well, I know that our AVL pals made the best of it. And it was certainly interesting watching to see all those. A lot of those planes we just never get to see, either here or at LAX, so it was fun times. And as I've said before, I can see why Kevin was so enthusiastic about the TWA Hotel when I was asking him about it last year at Cranky Dork Fest last September. He went on and on and on about the TWA Hotel and what a fantastic place it is to watch planes and just the whole experience of being in such a historic facility, and how they really have done it up. You know, it's not a terminal anymore as it had been originally, but they've maintained the modern architecture. So there you go, an old plane which is still doing business there.
2572, we're coming up, being late. We're visual 18 right. Alpha 3611 and then Blair, runway 18 left, so take out. Runway 18 left, clear to go, runway 36. American 2572, DFW Tower, runway 18 right, clear to land, 1707. Discontinued.
Should you just be joining us, we are coming to you live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. And what is it you're watching? It's Runway DFW After Dark. Walt here with you, standing out at Founders Plaza, along with a bunch of folks over there. And we'll be with you. Let's see, it's 9 o'clock now, just after 9 o'clock Central Time. We should be here with you for at least another hour, maybe two. Let's see how things go. On a beautiful, just a fantastic Thursday night, Thursday, April 4th, 2024. Emery Yurtis has a $5 super chat. TWA Hotel and IAD were designed by the same architect. Yes, it was, I think it was Eero Saarinen, I believe was his name. Fantastic design. And thank you for the super chat. Arriving from Omaha, flight 2466, 737 800. The next American Airlines aircraft to take off, well, to land, to land, is going to be American Flight 2572 from Destin Fort Walton Beach. And we have another A300, which is lighting up on the radar now over at UPS HQ here. And I'm trying to figure out where that one is. I think it'll be coming out from behind the that MD-11 in the foreground there. Channel member Randy Bucksbaum says, I'm bummed that I had to cancel this trip on Monday to Orlando, and I cleared the upgrade list for both flights outbound. I had to drop everything into my American Airlines wallet. I was looking forward to the flights, A321s. Yeah, that's a bummer when you have everything all ready to go and you got to cancel it. And Sarah Deal says, I hit the like button. Did you? I'm sure you did. But if you didn't, just kind of give it some thought. It helps. I see Warren of Waz Radio there in the chat. If I missed a message from him, I'm sorry, but hello to you, Warren, if you're out there. Christy Dennis says, guys, I've enjoyed watching the planes with you all and chatting. I'm going to go turn in for the evening. Good night, guys, and Walt, have a great evening. You too, Christy. Hope you're feeling better soon, and I hope everything goes swimmingly with your cataract situation. William Freich, if I pronounce that right, has just become a member of Runway DFW. Thank you, William. That is most kind of you. Welcome to the twin jet category of our broadcast. That helps us out, helps us pay the bills. And speaking of members, I should do this now. We've got our membership list that I'd like to share with you. We would like to thank all of the kind folks who are members, who are and of course to our channel sponsor, James Webb, whose name will appear first because, well, he's the channel sponsor. Got to give him some props. So James Webb, thank you very much for kindly sponsoring Runway DFW for the second year. Very appreciated. Our broadcast wouldn't look nearly as good without his contributions, so thank you, James. Now we're going to pay special thanks to our Runway DFW quad jet members. And this was as of this afternoon, 2 p.m. when I prepared this list. So if you joined us since then, you won't see your name on the list, but you will next time. So anyway, thanks to 757 Chip, A-List Flyer Chris, Beaker and Honeydew, Beve, Cubs Win, Dan Griffiths, Deborah Klein, Dimitri H, Dwayne C, James Tokini, James Webb, Josh Aldrich, Kai, Kansas Ave Geek, Lori M, Michael Schwarzkopf, Michelle R.S., Pete Nordine, R. Bauer 25, Raina Taylor, Skittles, Steve Lundaby, and Will Hutchison. Those are our quad jet members. Thanks to all of you. And now you will see all the names of all the other more than 300 channel members behind you. And we're not going off the air. I don't mean to make you think, hey, you're going off the air now. No, we pop this on because we don't want to run out of time at the end. So we've got more show to come. There we are looking east at the east tower of DFW Airport. And the gleaming skyline of Dallas there in the background. And an American Eagle jet headed off to parts unknown. Doesn't say here. We have an American Eagle jet coming in from Harlingen. This will be an Embraer 175. Flight 3816, Harlingen, Texas, that is. So we're going to point our camera upwards a little bit and follow that one in. Anna Grace Dixon is our new subscriber. Thank you, Anna. Kind of inching our way towards our next kind of marker as far as subscribers go. We're looking at 18,900. And right now we're at 18,875. So yeah, we're getting there. There goes that A300 being backed out. This one is going to Louisville, the UPS World Port.
land, Blue Street 5333.
Yeah, flight 1721, taxi Bravo, Charlie to the max.
It is a 21-year-old Airbus A300. See if I can tell you anything about this.
Tiger 2323, remember Larry, runway 18 left, so take off.
18 left, clear, take off on that left, 2323.
Tiger 1797, they took it down, runway 18 left, blind boy.
Runway 18 left, American 1737.
So this has been in the UPS fleet as a freighter since the year 2003. So it never flew for another airline, as some of the UPS planes kind of have a history. But that's according to airfleets.net. Lonnie Johansson with a $2 super chat says, love the MD-11, and there is one there in the left center of your screen, and we should be seeing that one, or one of these MD. We have two tonight. The other one still has its cargo door open, and this one over here, we can't see the cargo door if it's on the other side. So we'll see what happens. Channel member H says it's 3:12 in the UK in the morning, awake with a headache, hoping the pain relief kicks in soon. But in the meantime, I will be with you. Well, thank you, H. I hope you're not getting a headache from that siren-like air start, which has been going on for, I don't know, seems like 20 minutes now. Popping open my Topo Chico here for a second.
Tiger 2747, east or west. Tiger 2747, hold short, runway 18 left to Whiskey Lima. Alpha 3723, and after Laren, runway 18 left, first takeoff.
On out Laren, 18 left, river takeoff on boy 3722.
333, taxi Alpha, hold short, runway 18 right.
Alpha, hold short, 18 right, Blue Street 5333.
Skywest 3161, DFW Tower, runway 18 left, on a full lane.
Keith Wheeler checking in. Walt, good to be back with you on DFW. Happy to see you, Keith. Sean wishing us a good evening from Denver, the Smile High City. Quadjet channel member James Tokini says, good evening all. Hope everyone is doing well tonight. We have good weather conditions for the eclipse. Do we? I don't know. Didn't look that way last I looked. We checked a couple minutes ago, James, but well, we'll see. Dr. Pry Frog wants to know, is that a UPS DC-10? No, they've purged their fleet of all the remaining DC-10s. So I guess they had MD-10s, technically, which were converted from DC-10s, but what we're looking at here is an A300. Christopher Allen says, hey, Walt, I would like to meet you sometime. Well, Christopher Allen, we publish our times when we're going to be here, and usually it works out. There's been one or two times when it hasn't, but usually when we say we're going to be here at a certain time, we generally are. So, yeah, if you're in the neighborhood, I mean, you know, don't like travel 500 miles, but if you're in the neighborhood, be happy to see you. Frankly Flying wants to know, is Topo Chico the beverage of plane spotters everywhere now? Well, I have to give credit to our to one of our viewers who kind of introduced Kevin, and now I already knew about Topo Chico, but Kevin and I think it was the first time Kevin was here with Airline Videos before his second time when he brought Rudy with him. And yeah, so one of the viewers brought Topo Chico for Kevin to try, and he was enthralled by it. And Rudy was similarly enchanted by the Topo Chico. So I don't know about other plane spotters, but yeah, definitely. It's very refreshing. It's a sparkling mineral water from Monterrey, Mexico. You see in the foreground an Ameriflight Beach 1900C coming in from Amarillo. I won't have a chance to get over to the... I guess I will. $19.85. There you go. That's for that little Amerijet. Ameriflight, I should say. We have a super chat from S35 Bonanza Pilot. $20. Thank you. Good evening, Walton Mods. Beautiful night in DFW. Flew from Burbank, California to Love Field earlier today on JSX. That is a fantastic airline. Hope you do more streams from Love soon. Always great to see my old stomping grounds there. Well, we'll be back. We were there yesterday, and we'll make it a regular stop. It's always a good place to hang out. And thank you again for the super chat, S35 Bonanza Pilot. It's always a good place to hang out when the weather conditions here at DFW are unfavorable, because there's a garage, and if it's either too rainy or too sunny, you can duck down one level from the top of the garage and get some shielding. So it's a good option. You could see some interesting stuff. Yeah, it's mostly Southwest 737s, but occasionally, fairly regularly, we'll see some other interesting planes, be they business jets or charters, or we saw a military plane landing there, a C-17, a couple weeks ago, and out popped a presidential helicopter from its belly. So that was an interesting sight to see. Here comes American Airlines Flight 3820 from Pensacola, Florida. No, American Eagle, sorry. Because that, of course, is an E-Jet, an Embraer 175. The crazy aviator said, if not Dallas is in the totality path for the 2024 solar eclipse, so film that, please. Well, yes, we've made our announcement about that. We will be live for the total solar eclipse on Monday, next Monday. Might be kind of a crazy day. However, the weather is not prognosticated to be what you would call ideal weather for plane spotting would be okay, but not for eclipse watching. American Flight 621 is on its way to Salt Lake City, Utah on that Airbus A321. And you continue to see the cavalcade of our valued Runway DFW members there scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Andre Rangel, or Rangel, is our newest subscriber. Thank you, Andre. Josh Aldrich, up there in Oklahoma City, notes that the entire length of I-30 will be in the path of totality on Monday. Do you mean I-35? I think you mean I-35. I-30 goes east and west, unless I'm going crazy. We're looking at American Airlines Flight 1759. That's a 7878 Dreamliner going to Los Angeles. And there's yet another UPS A300 getting ready to push back over there. I don't think it's in this shot. I think it's to the right of the plane on the right. So there's 3 planes in the sky at one time. The one going to the right is landing on the east side. The one in the background, kind of in the center of your screen, I believe that's probably a Southwest plane coming in for a landing at Dallas Love Field. Could be wrong, but I think that's... So we completed now our salute to Runway DFW channel members. Thanks to all of you once again. Channel member Lonnie Johansson with a $2 super chat. L1011, DC10, 727, MD11. The family of tri-jets, or commercial tri-jets. There are some business tri-jets as well that still are in business. See those fairly regularly over at Love Field, those tri-jet business jets. Can't remember what who made those, or maybe there's more than one manufacturer.
Take off.
So there goes the Dreamliner to LAX. Hey, we saw Qantas there. The flight to Sydney, the 787-9 Dreamliner. We'll take a look at that in a second. So some heavy jets for you. As we see a Frontier flight about to come into view from Ontario, California, an Airbus A321neo. There it is. So Dreamliner off to LAX. Here's us. And here is the Spirit of Australia, getting ready for its very long flight across the Pacific Ocean. We get a little aviation ballet here. Looks like that American 737 has the pole position on its way to Fresno, California. Texas Girl says, have a good night. Runway DFW members, thank you, Texas Girl, for your support of the channel and coming out to see us here. Dark Shadow Productions says, hello and good evening. The Crazy Aviator says, I flew the longest route on Singapore. It was beautiful. Former Australian, you know. Always have to talk about my air travel routes. Nothing wrong with that. If you got to talk about air travel, this is the place to do it. The Peacock A380 says, good evening, Walt, the wonderful mods, and fellow aviation enthusiasts. Happy to have you with us. The Peacock A380. Irish Dublin talking about the eclipse. She's a channel member. Since I am out of the path of the eclipse being in Houston, I will be going to wherever the weather is good on Monday to see it. Well, good luck to you. I hope you find a good spot. I know there's some Texas counties that have actually declared disaster areas in anticipation of all the crowds they're expecting. Airports, I saw a note from the Austin Airport, Austin Bergstrom International Airport today or yesterday, an alert to passengers saying, hey, if you're going to be traveling on that day, be ready, because we're expecting big crowds of people traveling in and out just to see the eclipse. Joni Swanson has presented us with a $4 or $5 super sticker. Thank you, Joni. Our software does not represent the animation of the pear character lying on the side raising his arm while saying, how's it going? But it's going well. No complaints whatsoever tonight. Ideal weather. It's all good. We're still waiting for our first MD-11 of the night, but there you see another A300 pushed back there over at the UPS headquarters. That one's going to Ontario, California. And that Qantas jet now being eclipsed by American Flight 1458 going to Oklahoma City. An Airbus A321. Now, I do have to say the Qantas Dreamliners always have the brightest marker lights compared to other aircraft. I don't know what it is. Maybe whatever bulbs or LEDs they use are register more brightly in my camera. Well, looks like American Flight 2895 is going to be going out here. It's headed to Kansas City. That's a 737-800. Ooh, Texas Dirt Fishing channel member with a... That's a question I hadn't thought about. I wonder what general aviation will look like around the area out of Addison and other airports during the eclipse. I hadn't really thought about that. I can imagine general aviation aircraft just lighting up the skies for that event. Asphalt Professor 9177 with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Asphalt Professor. There goes that UPS A300 taxiing out now for its journey to Ontario, California. Spirit of Australia still stuck in traffic there. "747 Superfan says, I'm also a huge fan of DFW Airport. Johnny Dodge says, what time should we get there at Founders? 6 a.m.? And I guess he's talking about the eclipse. I don't know. I may not wind up at Founders because I'm just worried about it being too crazy. So I may be over at Love Field, but I don't know yet. I'm working on that still. Our channel member Craig Russell says hello, everyone. Hey there, Craig. I do believe that the Flying Roo is about to bounce out of here. I was going to say goodbye to the skyline of Dallas and Fort Worth and look forward to being back in Sydney. Are you going?
Yeah, but get the back roads.
Okay. Thank you for coming out. Wait, let me here wave to everybody. Well, there they go. Now let's get back to Qantas here. I was watching Sid Squad. Was it last night or today? I can't remember. I'm all mixed up. It was nighttime there, and they were broadcasting from a garage in the rain, and it was beautiful. So a shout out to our aviation amigos at Sid Squad. The Peacock A380 with a $10 Australian super chat. Let's go Qantas. Thanks for a great show, Walt. And the wonderful mods. The wonderful mods. That couldn't be a truer statement. We've got some really terrific mods here. I'm very lucky. So things are definitely clearing out over at UPS next door to us.
Negative 55, caution acceptance for the heavy Boeing 787 departure on the B part, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff. On our B part, runway left, clear for takeoff. American 145, DFW tower, runway 18 left, bottom point. Runway 18 left, American 145.
I believe I just missed another membership gift extravaganza from Heath Shelton. And there it is. Heath Shelton has gifted 5 Runway DFW memberships. So Heath, many thanks to you. You've been very generous to this channel and in welcoming new members. So welcome to all our new members. And thank you again, Heath. And we have a new subscriber, Texan Aviator. And we're now just about 16 subscribers away from 18,900. Asphalt Professor 9177, enjoying watching Runway DFW from Ontario, California. Thank you for that. Curtis Marduz says the whole path of the eclipse isn't going to be good from Texas all the way up to the northeast. Well, you never know what's going to happen. You know, with the weather, we could see a break in the clouds or something. I don't know. It is what it is. The main thing is that we'll be on the air to bring you all the spectacular views of the sun or all the bitter disappointment. Doesn't matter. But hey, my view is it's going to get dark in the middle of the day and it's going to be weird there for a little while. So we'll all feel weird together. And if you're in a part of the world where you don't get any of this eclipse, then, maybe make a point to hang out with us on Monday afternoon Central Time, which I guess would be evening in Europe.
Good day, American 145.
So there once again is that Airbus A300 going to Ontario, California.
American 2433, you're going to be parked, runway 18 left, quick takeoff.
On B part, runway 18 left, clear takeoff. American 2433.
DFW 61 heavy, runway 18 left, bottom point.
American Flight 2433 is off to Portland, Oregon. That's it there. It's an Airbus A321. On runway DFW. We were over at Dallas Love Field yesterday for a kind of a lunch break stream. Oh, we missed it there for a second. You may have seen a 777 there in the shot there for a second. That was American Flight 80 going to London. It's headed across the bridge to the east side for takeoff. Super clear skies tonight. You might even see a star or two in the background. And there you see the 777-300ER slowly making its way across to the east side. Well, we need two things tonight. We need an MD-11 tri-jet, which I think we'll see before we take our leave. I'm really hoping we get to see a 747. That may be a little more of something that may not happen tonight. Let me see here. It's on the docket. Okay, MD-11 scheduled for 9:55. So about 10 minutes from now, going to Louisville. And then another one going out to Chicago at 10:20, it says here. So both of the MDs are scheduled to go out. Well, one of them still has its cargo door open, so I don't know about that, but and if we can hang out till 10:50, we may well see a 747 go out. Estimated to leave at 10:50. So that'd be a good way to end our broadcast. And there's a cargo Lux also scheduled to go out. .747. So now we'll see. We'll see what happens. See if anything comes. Oh, we've got a. Oh, we'll see an Atlas Air 777. Have I seen an Atlas Air 777? I see all the Atlas Air 747s, but we have one scheduled to be coming in about 15 minutes. Is that right? Yes. So that'd be interesting to see. Coming in from Anchorage. Okay. And a cargo Lux is scheduled to be arriving from Anchorage just before 11 o'clock. So we'll hang out with you till 11 o'clock tonight. What do you say? Think that's going to work? I think that'll work. Right in the meanwhile, time to look for flight 2438 from San Antonio, Texas. American Airlines. We should be seeing it forthwith. Forthwith and henceforth.
Depart from the 18 left, quick takeoff. On that depart, 20 left, quick takeoff.
Craig Russell, 8 channel member, says I'm going plane spotting at Austin this weekend. Very exciting. Austin just added some new routes. They're growing a lot there in Austin. I think they've announced a building program to get some new gates. They've got some emergency vehicles about to make their way across our path here. Lights and siren going. Hey, it's the Spirit birthday cake livery. Don't see that too often. I wonder how many of those they have. That was coming in from Baltimore Washington International Airport after a 2-hour and 49-minute flight. It's an Airbus A320. Craig Russell says, Walt, are you going live for the eclipse on Monday? And yes, the answer is yes. We'll be on the air around noon, probably maybe more like 11 a.m. Central Time. Well, it just depends. We'll let you know. But yeah, we'll be on the air. We just don't know whether we'll be able to see it, as there's a possibility of rain and cloudy skies. So we may have to find ourselves under some shelter, but we'll see how it goes. Gonna be flexible. I've taken the day off from my regular work, so I can devote all my attention to bringing you eclipse coverage. What it's going to turn out to be, I don't know. Last fall, we had our biggest, it was actually our biggest live broadcast ever, when there was a partial eclipse that we could see here at the airport. I think the sun was covered up. It was a pretty good amount, maybe about 80%. I can't remember now. So we just had a little sliver of sunlight, and we were able to bring that to you, along with planes taking off and landing. We had our own version of a studio audience. We had, what do we have? 757 Chip was here to watch that with us, along with Michelle RS. Well, look at this. And a 747 hiding back there. This is going to Louisville. The 747-400. 16-year-old aircraft. So we're going to have a stare-down contest with a Queen of the Skies here. Luke says, well, I'm out to do some last day running around before flying home tomorrow. We'll listen in as able. Great to see you all. Thanks for the love on the shared video. Thank you again for sharing that with us, Luke the Random Spotter. Check out his channel for more. If you missed it, he sent us a really cool view of a FedEx MD-11 landing in Guam. So safe travels to you, Luke. Lonnie Johansson with a $2 super chat with the musical question, is that ROLVAA still there, Walt? I guess I'm not picking up on the abbreviations there. AA, American Airlines. LV, Las Vegas? I don't know. I'm sorry. The Peacock A380, MD-11, and 747. We couldn't ask for more. Thanks, Walt. Sophia is confused with a $5 super chat. Stumbled upon your account a few weeks ago. Thanks for the great live streams. Love the UPS 747. Thank you, Sophia. Don't be so confused. I always get mesmerized by the 747. I've got to make sure I'm not missing something else. Well, you know what else? We're going to have another 747 because on the radar, I just see lit up Singapore Airlines cargo flight 7951 going to Brussels. It's a 747-400 model, as is this one. That one's a little, the Singapore one is a little older. That one's 23 years old. This one, just 16. Sweet 16. Looks like it's shooting out a rainbow from its number 3 engine there. Okay, Lonnie Johansson clarifying, the retro livery American Airlines. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's supposed to be here, and if I missed it, let me double check my sources here. Yeah, we were supposed to see the retro livery. Might have missed it. Well, we've got pretty good timing because we should be seeing the Singapore Airlines cargo emerging very shortly. And in just a second, we're going to be seeing the Atlas Air 777 coming in from Anchorage. It's just about to land. Now, I think there's a couple of other planes in the way of this one. So what we'll do is we'll swing around now for the Atlas Air. Oh, it's an MSC Air Cargo, okay. Operated by Atlas Air. We've seen this before. This is practically a brand new plane, if it's the same one we usually get a chance to see. Delivered, I believe, in December, if it's the same one. Oops. Yeah, that's delivered in December. Okay, now we got to do a little quick swing around here to watch the Queen of the Skies head off to Louisville. Seven 747 Superfan, there's my 747 I love. All right, so now we're looking at you, kid. We've got two MDs, which are expected to be taking off here, and I think I see the tug. Attaching itself to the front of that aeroplane. Could be wrong. O'Malley says, great looking 777. Yeah, that MSC Air Cargo is a really, really cool, kind of modern looking livery. A little hard to see at night. We got a pretty good look at it when it first was like a brand new plane. It only had a couple of flights. I think I clipped it out as a separate piece for the channel as a video clip. Touchdown from Las Vegas, flight 1494, an Airbus A321. And I think we're about to see the Singapore Airlines cargo, so hang on for that. In the meantime, do a quick little break here. You are watching live coverage of DFW International Airport on Runway DFW after dark. Thursday, April 4th, 2024. It's still that for 2 more hours here, or a little less than 2 hours here at the big airport. We are looking now for, oh, there it is. There's that Singapore Airlines cargo jet peeking out from behind the fence. Flight 7951. It's going to Brussels. And I don't know if you can see it there, but behind it is the tail of that MSC Air Cargo 777, which just came in from Anchorage. And I now do see just poke over there for a second. There's our first MD-11 of the night going out. We'll get a better look at that in a minute. That one's going to Rockford, Chicago Rockford International Airport in Rockford. Kind of Chicago adjacent, I guess you would say. Rockford is. Beautiful 4-engine sight there for you. Remember when all planes had 4 engines? You probably don't. It's been quite a while. There's that MSC 777 there on the right side of the screen. We're not going to see too much of that one. Well, there it's turning a little bit more of its look. Well, let's see what's on my agenda for tomorrow. Gotta get up early, hop in the pickup truck, go to the feed store, and get a carload of hay. Because for some reason, even though the grass is nice and green and juicy and all ready for our horses, they seem to also want to eat hay. Dry and crunchy. Let's see that MD coming into view here. A good old 20th century aircraft. We're about to see takeoff, but not before we see the Queen of the Skies. Once again, this aircraft going to Brussels. Nathan H. says, seeing these queens never gets old, and you've got a perfect shot of it. And AP, channel member, says the MSC will turn around and head to Hong Kong. That's a more than 16-hour flight. So there we go, a couple of classics there. .747 Superfan says, to me, the 747 is still the beast. Well, can't disagree with you there. Classic, says O'Malley. And beautiful, says Beve. Thank you, Beve. O'Malley with a little drawing for us there. Very nice work, O'Malley. I'll give you an A on that one. Sarge wants to know, what's your hay mix, Walt? Would be coastal. That's all I know. I just say coastal. Give me some coastal. and the Peacock A380. Hay Wald. Hay is a staple in a horse's diet. The benefits range from aiding in normal tooth wear to buffering stomach acid to keeping horses content through nibbling and healthy. So yeah, I know. All right, 747 off to Brussels. And no MD-11, we haven't forgotten about you. This one going to Rockford, Chicago Rockford International Airport. Whoa. I think that takeoff defied the laws of gravity. It just went straight up and then it leveled out there. Wow. You may have seen intercepting our picture there a second ago was a UPS 767, which is headed to Louisville, the UPS World Port. Here it is now. Flight 793 is 767 300ER. And this is just a 4-year-old plane. And a bug just landed on me.
American 2514 Crisscross Whiskey Lima, 20 left.
Keep it 793 behind EDF, it's down 1 left on the way cross.
On the way, 18 left, PS 793 up.
DFW 793, the current wind is 170, 11. Somebody on at the B park. The way up there, station.
DFW 793 has cleared for takeoff. 185, or at the B park.
Beth F says, I might try to draw a UPS MD-11 someday. Well, there you can get a freeze frame of that, and it can be your starting point.
DFW 793, hurry, contact report.
3PF 793, heavy, good night.
Off it goes into the starry Texas night sky. Back to Haste Hawk. Google says Sarge, Google says coastal is a Bermuda grass mix popular in the southern states. You learn something new every day.
W Tower, Delta 568, visual, 18 right outside of negative. Delta 568, DFW Tower, 18 right, clear to land. Clear to land, 18 right, Delta 568.
Our next arrival, I guess, we'd say a little less spectacular than the few planes that we've just seen, but it'll be a Spirit Airlines Flight 2700 from Las Vegas, an Airbus A320. As we're kind of winding down here at Founders Plaza. Look at this. There's another Spirit birthday cake livery. I don't think I've ever seen two in one day before. Are they repainting all their planes from yellow?
Okay, if we roll the Echo 7327.
It's a 9-year-old plane. I don't know when Spirit went over to the yellow motif. Oh, O'Malley didn't have a yellow boopy. See, I couldn't tell. You got a better look at that than I do. With your big screens and your TV sets and all that.
Hey, we always plan for the first available, but when we can be efficient, we always ask.
No worries.
I was getting a little lonely over there at the UPS hangout.
And just to double check, first point, so I was with you, Lima, clear to cross on the roof, correct?
So we flight 700 from across that, that's with Lima, could be
With the Lima on the roof, clear to cross roof, what's going on?
So we set up our hot seats to be efficient.
It's Delta. Sorry, I missed. I was all ready to get a picture of it, and then I pushed the touch screen and it didn't switch the camera. That was Delta Flight 568 and Airbus A320 coming in from Los Angeles. We can get this while we're still looking at it.
1998.
18 left, and that was the Whiskey Alpha route, Delta 568. Runway 18 left at Whiskey Lima.
Well, Mally's watching this on a 16-inch screen, bigger than yours. Well, I think the my laptop has it's probably a 14-inch screen, but the view of the main channel is I mean, it's not the full screen because I got all this other stuff going on it. Well, looks like we just crossed over to 18,900 subscribers, so thank you to our new subscribers tonight, putting us over that mark. Got something unusual over here, at least for Dallas-Fort Worth. Sorry about that. For Dallas-Fort Worth Airport, it's a MAX 8 American Airlines plane going to Las Vegas. Now, I say that because we don't see a lot of MAX aircraft here for American. American does have a number of MAX aircraft, but they generally have been flying them between other cities. So it's always interesting when we spot one here.
Contact departure, check the sheet.
Well, let me see what's on the radar here to make sure that we don't miss anything. Well, we've got one more 747. This one, a 747-8 model, Cargo Lux, said to be arriving in about 20 minutes. Now, can we keep the action going between now and then? Well, let's find out. Frontier 1835 with Junior the Lynx on the tail. It's a little hard, it's a little washed out with this exposure here. We saw this plane coming in earlier in the evening. Now it's headed out to San Francisco. Airbus A320-200.
Frontier Flight 1835, contact your point.
Over to departure, Frontier Flight 1835, good day.
Gibble the Rebel says, nice evening. It is indeed. Anderson Torres, channel member, says, Runway DFW, did you get new nighttime camera gear? Well, we've had this for quite some time now. And again, it's thanks to our channel sponsor, James Webb.
2749.
So a tip of the cap to Mr. Webb once again.
2749, line up and wait 18 left.
We have two nighttime Sony cameras. And then we also have our third camera, which is a Pixel, I think it's a 6A smartphone, which we operate wirelessly. We're looking at, I think,
2749, going to be on at the T-Rex.
RNAV T-Rex 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 2749.
all right, it's American Flight 2749. It's an Airbus A321. It's going to the Peach State, to Atlanta, Georgia. The Delta Fortress. BK says hi. Anderson Torres says, I like the look. It looks clear and you can see the planes instead of a shadow. Yeah, we tried with our original cameras, which were, they're great cameras in the daytime. We use Panasonic camcorders, and they make great images in the daytime. They have nice long zoom lenses and everything is good, but when the sun sets, the picture quality deteriorates quite a bit. They're just not designed to handle this kind of lighting, and these Sony cameras are. And if you're interested in specifics, we list all of our, or pretty much all of our equipment in the description of each broadcast. If you have any questions about what we're using, with links to get more information about them. That's the east control tower there in the center of your shot there. And DFW is one of the few airports in the U.S., maybe the only one in the U.S. that has two active towers. That's the east tower there, and if we look there, there's its twin, the west tower there on the right side of your screen. And there are actually 3 control towers here. And you see it go by in the pictures as we watch the planes taking off. That's it there. That's the original control tower. That was the first one when the airport opened 50 years ago this year. But this airport is so spread out that they found they couldn't really get a good look at all the runways from that tower. If it was taller, it would afford, kind of that commanding view, but it's not really tall enough to see out to all the runways, because there's 7 runways here. So they built towers on either side to overlook every inch of tarmac here. But as we said before, this tower, this central control tower, the original one, is still completely equipped to control aircraft and to keep the airport operating should there befall some problem with the other control towers. I've never been in this one, but I have been in the other 2, talking to the controllers up there, and it's fascinating. But not a job I could ever do, that's for sure. And even if I wanted to, I'm too old now. It's American Flight 1972 coming in from Phoenix, Arizona, an Airbus A321. Well, we've got another cargo plane for you to view, and it is this one. It's ABX Air Flight 102 going to Cincinnati. It's if this picture here is correct, it's decked out in the mustard and ketchup livery of DHL. And this is one of my favorite liveries. Look at that. Isn't that handsome? Makes you just want to have a hot dog. It's kind of modern and retro all at the same time. More often than not, this flight will trundle on over to the east side for takeoff to Cincinnati. We'll see.
Departure to Boeing 3617.
You see some planes going the other way. They're going to the American Airlines hangar area for R&R. So this plane is paused, waiting for traffic to clear on runway 18 left, the takeoff runway, because American Flight 2198 is now roaring down. Don't see a destination, but you'll see it go by in just a second here. Keith says, great view tonight, enjoying the stream. Thank you, Keith. Craig Hoffman watching from Wisconsin. That's the Badger State, is that right? So now, if this plane makes a right turn, it'll be taking off. If it makes a left turn, it'll be going to the north end of 18 left, but it looks, it's making, let's just see. I do believe it's going to take off. to the Queen City of Cincinnati, or Cincinnati, in Ohio. Johnny Dodge says, what a hot dog it is. And speaking of hot dogs, Mrs. Runway DFW and I paid our second visit to Portillo's, the Chicago-based hot dog emporium, which is now opened an outlet in Denton, Texas, which is just about 20 minutes from where we live.
Takeoff, takeoff runway 18 left at Zulu, back window tip. Whether they sent 3 different towels, up bottom right convoy, curve supporting heavy zone 76. Line up the way, runway 3823. Runway 18 left. Traffic will hold position cross Alpha, ground 0.65. Cross 18 left at Alpha 0.65, American 1972. Apex 102, heavy contact. No departure, Apex 102, heavy seat.
Keith says, hi, Walt. Hope you're doing well tonight. I am. We're having a good night. There's a little long-distance air traffic there. Well, things are kind of slowing down here. I'm looking out to see where that... We should have... Yes, we've got a Cargolux 747-800 coming in from Anchorage. And it should be here in about 10 minutes. So we're going to wait for that. And then we will get ready for Chatstravaganza. Now, between now and then, I don't know what we're going to do. There's not a lot going on. Well, we've got some planes taking off over yonder. BK with a super chat of $3.80. Thanks for the night of, or the sight of shimmering DFW lights. And we did get to see a 380 in there amongst our... amongst what we got to see tonight. So we got to see a king and several queens. And we've got one queen on the way before we head on out. Iwulu Ugo Chukwu says hello, everyone, and sorry if I mangled your name, Iwulu. Didn't mean to. As I always say, my last name is Zwerko, which starts with a Z and a W, and people look at that and they just throw up their hands and try to overpronounce it. So I feel your pain from people who look at your name and get thrown off by it, as I just did. Well, let's see, that plane was taken off for I want to say Laredo, Texas. That was American Eagle Flight 3589. But there are more planes right behind it. It's kind of the regional section of our broadcast. We've got all these American Eagle jets taking off. This one is Flight 3466 for Amarillo, Texas, in Embraer 175. And of course, DFW is a gigantic hub for American Airlines, and as the planes come in here from around the country, then a lot of their passengers have to make connections to these regional destinations. So we see a lot of these regional planes going out after the main city, after the American Airlines jets come in from all across the country, and they feed their passengers into these regional flights to go to complete their journeys. Did that make sense? I don't know if it did. Danny Kennedy says, back to DFW. Yes, we were at Love Field in Dallas yesterday. Had a good time there. Didn't get to see any of the many Southwest special liveries. They were there yesterday, but they were there before we were there and after we were there. Off to Midland goes American Eagle Flight 3333, an Embraer 175 LR. It's a plane that's now slowly accelerating. Emery, you're just with a $2 super chat says, I fly out of DFW from connections from CLL, that's College Station, I believe. And what are we having here? We're having some kind of something's happening to our picture. It's stuttering, and I don't think it's our connection. I think it's something local here that's happening. It could be our device, which we're using to switch cameras. So let me see what I can do about that, because I don't want to miss this 747 that's coming in just a couple minutes. So again, thank you for that super chat, Emery Urtis. O'Malley says there's a spinny thing happening. Oh, that's not good. I'm seeing our signals. Yes, we're definitely getting a low frame rate, that's for sure. Let me try to play back. Do we have this here? Emery with another $2 super chat saying they put the E-Jets on the DFW to College Station route. Well, that's an upgrade, right? From what you had been getting down there, I would guess. So let's see what's happening here. Yeah, that's not looking good. Okay, I'm going to try to switch something out here. So bear with me. I'm going to switch over to this camera. Oh, we're getting the same thing on this one. So it must be my computer. Is my computer overheating? No, it can't be overheating. Zilla Beast says, are those area temporarily closed signs. Waltz? Well, they're not mine, no. They are to keep people off the... There's kind of a ridge that goes out beyond here. And they were having apparently some erosion issues. So they're trying to keep people off that area temporarily, although those signs have been up for about 6 months, it seems. Well, I was hoping to bring you the 747 coming in, the Cargo Lux from Anchorage, but I'm not... Johnny Dodge says the equipment needs a coffee break, LOL. It needs something, but it's definitely... We're not sending out enough data right now to give you a smooth picture. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll just hang in there for the 747. It might look a little jerky, and then we'll sign off. I don't know if we'll have a chat extravaganza tonight. Well, I guess we could still have one. You just see me look like I'm a movie from 1910. I think the music will still play. But we're waiting for the Cargo Lux coming in from Anchorage. Kind of a disappointing end. Not because it's a Cargo Lux coming in from Anchorage, but because we're getting this stuttery view. Beve says, please stand by, everyone. Well, we have the please stand by animation here, I think. Yeah, so I don't know. Well, okay, we're about to try to bring you the 747 landing, so we'll take that out. We'll go back to our main camera, and we'll see what happens. Cross your fingers, everyone. Now, it looks just fine on my camera viewfinder. Well, there it is in all of its four-engine glory. I don't know how well that came across the interwebs for you, but Mrs. Runway DFW says it's like a phone call. You are dropping out, Walt. Read this. Yeah, I know. Well, there's nothing I can do at this point. I'm going to throw up my hands in frustration We're going to go back to this shot. We are going to throw it to Chat Stravaganza in just a second. But first, I want to give a shout out and thanks. To our channel sponsor, James Webb. Thank you, James, for your great support of this channel and for supplying us with some really super gear. Thanks so much. We would like to also acknowledge our friend Kevin at Airline Videos Live, and I think this is my computer doing this. See, it's acting weird. Kevin of Airline Videos Live for supplying us with battery power. Thank you, Kevin. We'll see you on AVL. And also, of course, we save the best for last. And come on. There we go. The Runway DFW Moderation Federation. Listen, these guys and gals do a bang-up job of making sure that you have a great experience here at the channel, so I hope that tip your cap to them, give them some thanks, and we'll see them and we'll see you on our next broadcast. Now, we should have a broadcast between now and next Monday when the eclipse happens, but we will be here on Monday, April 8th, around lunchtime in Dallas-Fort Worth, Central Time Zone of the U.S., to bring you our coverage of the eclipse. And we should be here before then, sometime this weekend, Saturday or Sunday morning or something like that. So that's it for us. Happy contrails to you until we meet again. And now we're just going to try to go with a Chat Stravaganza and see if that works. But first, this.
Travel arrangements for overseas acts and promotional consideration furnished by Pan American World Airways, the world's most experienced airline. Pan Am makes the going great. This is Dick Tufel speaking.
All right, if you're still with us, so we're going to have to sign off. If you can hear me, thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time on Runway DFW. Thank you so much, and happy contrails to you until we meet again. Actually, well, I can't tell. It looks like we have a smooth picture again. O'Malley says it's better. Luke the Random Spotter says, have a great night, everyone. Thanks for the stream. And Luke, thank you for your contribution to our visual. Well, thank you for the video you sent us tonight. It was great, and have a safe trip back. Blue Dragon Who says it was a great show. Thank you for that. Now, I think whatever it was has it been resolved? I can't tell. Who can say? We're sending out a lot of data right now. That's all I can see. Aviation Emily, we had a little bit of a glitch at the end here. So, all right, well, I tell you what, we're just going to flip over to Chat Stravaganza. Because, you know, why not? So, you watch me pack up and you chat with each other, and we'll see if it works, and if it doesn't, big deal. But that leads us to this. Audio's still not. Well, let's just play the music.
More hits back to back. online. Voice. hits just keep on coming. Here's another blast from the past. For the great memories. best blend of music all in one place.
Okay, so Qatar 2 almost heavy. We're clear for takeoff. After
focused on, you know.
All right, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me for this. Looks like the chatstravaganza went okay. I don't know what happened towards the end of the show. I think my computer just crashed, and it kind of caught up with itself after the 747 landed. Go figure. Okay, we'll be back soon. Thanks again for watching and for hanging out with us, and I really appreciate you guys and gals. See you next time on Runway DFW.